Hello. Hi. It's Sunday again. So, welcome to Story Sunday. We're finishing Jenny LeClue today. I'm pretty sure. I really wanted to finish it last time already. And then I accidentally started a new puzzle at 2 a.m. And I got only like half of the info that I needed because I didn't know where we were heading. And I was like, okay, I don't think I can actually do this. So I decided to stop. And I'm prepared today. I even have pen and paper in case we need to write something down. And yeah, I'm totally ready. Hey, Romit. But as always, please help me. If you realize I'm completely lost, then you can always help. Just don't blurt out the solutions, but help is always appreciated. So yeah, we're continuing, and we're definitely starting with a puzzle, so just be warned. Loud. Okay. I'm stupidly tired today, so I won't complain about not that much being left.
I was taller than Ivan.
Okay, so we're trying to figure out who was the tallest of the Cross family. And we have to find the graves and then the hints on the graves.
I was taller than Ivan.
And our beautiful journal has all the info that we're collecting.
I was taller
Yes,
than
I know
Ivan.
that already. Stop. And I found some of the crosses last time already, but I forgot to read them because I didn't know I have to do that. So I didn't get all the info.
I was taller than Karina.
Okay. I woke up at 2 p.m. 3 hours of sleep. That's not a lot. What happened?
I was taller than Helga. There can't be many more crosses to find. Where haven't I looked yet?
Ah. Stop taking my allergy medication. Okay. That's a bad idea? No.
I was taller than Franz.
Taking makes you sleepy. Okay.
I was taller than Ivan.
Stop doing that. Down? Oh, yeah.
I really hope my next adventure relies less on the structural integrity of old plant roots. I'm going cross-eyed looking for crosses. But there aren't any here.
You're small and light, kid. You'll be fine. Yeah, we definitely went down here. Oh, Ivan.
Here's another one. Ivan Cross. How tall were you? Casper is a little liar. Ivan wasn't pulling any punches.
After an exhaustive search of the graveyard, Jenny had found all of the graves marked cross.
Okay.
Now I just need to work out who was the tallest. Who was the tallest cross?
I was taller than Karina. I was taller than Franz. Taller than Ivan. Caspar was a liar. I was taller than Helga. So he was probably not taller than Helga. Taller than Franz. Taller than Ivan. Taller than Helga. Taller than Karina. And he was not taller than Helga. So... is Helga the biggest cross?
If Casper was lying, then Helga must be the tallest.
I don't remember all the statements. They're on screen. They're literally on screen. On each symbol, the statement once again. So.
Which means Helga's grave is hiding the secret passageway to the jail.
Oh. Yay! Okay, so we gotta find Helga's cross again. Okay, it's up. Such great heights. Achievement. Also, I have no idea why the achievement popped up in the middle of the screen and not in the corner. I have no idea.
Jenny saw nothing particularly unique about this grave. Like all the others, the slab was weathered, chipped, and covered in moss.
There's another epitaph carved into the base. Here lies she, 7'3", stung by a bee.
7'3". That's very tall. I know 6 foot is like 1 meter 80. Dang, that's over 2 meters. Yeah, that's that doesn't sound right. Even 2 meters is a lot, but 220. Heck.
A small stone pot sat in front of the headstone. A fine layer of soil lined the inside.
It's a vase for a flower.
A wonderful revelation struck Jenny as the final piece of the puzzle fell into place.
Don't forget to pay your respects. I need to place a flower here.
Jenny pulled the gravedigger's daisy from her pocket.
Oh, I have one.
I knew this would come in handy.
Good that I took it. Due to seismic activity, entrance 4 has been temporarily relocated. Thank you for your patience while we upgrade our infrastructure, and please watch your step when crossing. Management.
It says the entrance was relocated, but it doesn't say where. Well, that looks safe. Why does everything have to be so convoluted? Mom will have died of old age by the time I reach her.
Good point. Okay. We're going up. Again. The puzzle was much shorter than I expected it to be. Which is good. Hey Roberto! Yeah, for the last time. It's Jenny time. Let me up? No? Okay. Oh, okay. Detour. Yay, more detour.
Hello? You said if anything strange happened, I should call you. Well, something strange just happened.
Great. someone's a little snitch. Look at conspicuous.
This is the only tomb here, and with no epitaph. This has to be it.
Whoa. Oh hey, more aliens? Nice.
This is clearly Zazer technology. Is it part of another Zazer sphere?
Probably. Is that all? Oh,
When did doors go out of fashion?
good.
If this is
good
the
question.
entrance, then there must be some way to open it.
Oh, sticker. It's a grumpy kid. Huh? Okay. What? Okay. Okay, I think this one. Can I just move them? No, I can't. Okay. Fun. I don't understand. Wait. What does that do? What is this for? Can't move any of that. Oh no! Oh god! This is even worse! I can't move all of that! Oh shit! Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay, this part is probably this one. Because it looks like it's the cross part. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. able to move some to only halfway along? No. And if there's no free space, then it just goes back. What? Why is this not? Oh. I'm not sure why I cannot move the big part. Why are you doing this to me? That doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay. We got one. One in the correct place. This one. Is that? That's easy. He had already kind of prepared that. So this one just needs to go down. Where do I move this? Whoop. That makes no sense. Why can these two overlap? It doesn't work with any of the others. Okay, so I can sometimes move the diamonds on top of the plates. Oh wait. Oh no, not for the ones that I've already fixed, right? But I still need this one on the right side. Yeah, Paris. Yeah, that does look a little bit glitchy. I can't move that. Yes. Can. Wait, where's my... Oh, it's here. Okay, so I don't need the right side anymore. Of course, now it doesn't work with the glitch. Or whatever. I think I'm onto something. Here we go. Becky, you're so smart. Yes.
Jenny peered into the ominous void. A jagged path carved into the earth, plunging deep beneath the rotting soil. How far down did it go? There was only one way to find out.
I'm not sure I want to.
Gathering her courage, she stepped forward into the distended bowels of Arthurton. I said, she stepped forward into the distended bowels of Arthurton.
Poor Jenny. Oh,
It's dark down there.
you have a flashlight.
Come in, Jenny. Where are you? Have you found your mom yet?
Give me a second, please. I need a moment before I walk down a pitch-black staircase into the terrifying abyss.
Sorry, Jenny.
Jenny stared into the darkness. She could almost hear her mother's voice calling.
A great detective perseveres, no matter the obstacle.
And so, she took a deep breath, pushed up the thick frame of her glasses, and crossed the threshold.
It's not even that dark. At least with the flashlight. We got our friend, the flashlight. That's a long staircase. There's light.
Another door. Locked, I presume.
Yeah, of course, everything's locked. Hey, Jeremy.
Whoever built all this certainly wanted to keep it a secret.
I mean, it's a secret passage to the jail. Yeah, of course, it's a secret. Ah. Relocated even, you're right.
Jenny was ahead of the man in black, for now. There was still the matter of breaking her mum out of jail and escaping without being caught. Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny stepped cautiously into the dark space below.
See something? Stay alive. Okay.
This isn't a tunnel. It's like a creepier version of Dr. Benderson's office. Less natural light, same terrible music.
At least it's brighter. The automat. Oh? Okay, you got another postcard? Done. Oh. Thanks. I tried to mute myself in time. Okay. Oh yeah. Rod, vacation was worth the wait. Fishing season is in full swing here, and boy, are they big. Check out some of my bounty. I've decided to leave Joanna and the kids, quit the factory, and pursue my lifelong dream of becoming a full-time fishmonger. Join me, Marlene. Okay. Whatever makes you happy. Efficient in his life. Oh boy. Oh, we can't check out the automat. Sad. Can you drink water? No. See something? Say something. Stay alive.
A giant metal door stood conspicuously in the middle of the room.
It must lead to the jail.
A perfectly reasonable assumption. There was just one problem.
How do I open it?
Blast proof.
Jenny knocked on the door.
Why would you do that?
Based on the resonance, and the fact that my hand hurts like hell, I'd say this door is solid steel and at least 4 inches thick. No handle and no keyhole. Whoever built this door wanted to keep people out. Or in, depending on which side you're on. Another animal. This one's a fox. Could this have something to do with Professor Zazer's experiments or the Council of Three? blast-proof. So the explosives are useless. I don't know how to pick this. It's some kind of slot. Is something missing?
Jenny came to a distressing yet inevitable conclusion.
I can't open it. I'm stuck. Of course it's a giant metal door that's impossible to open. Why wouldn't there be?
It would be easy to feel defeated, but this was Jenny LeClue, a great detective. And as her mother always said,
A great detective sees every locked door as an opportunity.
yes, an opportunity for an elaborate puzzle and lateral thinking.
Oh god. My favorite. The case of the giant metal door. Hey, Jan! Oh, now we can click on everything. Let's go. Okay. We can use the water cooler, but nothing happens. I see.
Someone works here. Or at least they did. Judging by the dead plant and dusty typewriter, no one's been here for a while.
To a detective, rummaging through a trash can was like opening a treasure chest.
Just with more gum and cigarette butts. Gross. My initial assessment? Looks like a lot of trash.
Who would have guessed? Junk.
A rotten sandwich, napkins, belly button lint. Wait a second. There's a note here that's been torn up. Could be a clue.
Corgi Corp.
Too easy. They should have used a shredder.
Dear Trudy, sorry to hear that you are having more trouble with the machine. Someone will be out to take a look at it on Monday. Sincerely, John J. Exor. Corgi Corp. Man's best friend. In the meantime, use this. Please don't pass this around. Okay. Okay.
I know a secret code when I see one. This could be useful.
Oh, it's a cookie sticker. Oh, that's all. Okay.
Empty.
Sad. Huh?
It was always a good idea to put your hands between the crusty crevices of a sofa cushion.
Yeah?
All kinds of exotic things could be found.
And money.
What's this?
And more scraps from postcards. Aha!
Detectiving was hungry work, and Jenny couldn't remember the last time she'd eaten anything.
What I really want is a hot coffee.
So she perused the selection on offer.
coins only. Exact change. Kiss of Death. Classic, menthol, extra bold. Bunch of nuts. Big crunch. Fight hunger with a punch. Oh my god. The chocolate covered peanut butter confection. Key. The key. Open the door to Yum. Oh my god.
Bunch o' nuts. Gross. I hate peanut butter. There's gotta be something better than this. Big crunch. Fight hunger with a punch. I've had one of these before. Tastes like cardboard. Kiss of death. Well, at least they're honest. Now with 50% more arsenic. Who buys these things? I don't smoke, and I'm not planning to start now. The key. Open the door to Yum. These candy names are getting ridiculous. What kind of vending machine doesn't serve coffee?
Jenny found it hard to focus without her usual evening brew. Perhaps a nice bar of chocolate would help.
This is a waste of time. How's a chocolate bar going to help me open that door?
And that's when it hit her.
The key. Open the door to Yum?
Surely a humorous but irrelevant tagline.
It's the perfect shape to fit in the slot on the door.
A mere coincidence.
It's literally a key to the door.
It'd be a rather strange place to hide a key.
Stranger than a waiting room beneath a graveyard? That's my ticket out of here. B31. Got it.
Look at
It's
mop.
an old dirty mop. It's an old dirty mop.
Why? Why can't I look at the mop?
It's an old dirty mop.
That makes no sense.
It's an old dirty mop. It's an old dirty mop.
Yes, I want the key. Please give. Give key.
I don't have any change.
Oh. Also, it's 31. Huh. That's not what the drawing said. The 3 wasn't marked. What?
Got it!
Why is there B when I press the A button?
Typical! Stupid machine!
Because the machine's broken. Okay.
Give me the key!
Fair enough.
It's no good. It's stuck. How can I get the key out?
So where did you see a sticker? Ah! More cookies! Cool.
forward against the glass. That's why it's stuck.
Short leg. Stuck on glass.
The machine has one short leg, making it lean forward and to the right.
Tilt machine.
If I tilt the machine to the left, I should be able to get the key out.
But Jenny wasn't strong enough to lift a vending machine by herself.
I'm going to need some leverage.
That's why we found the mop.
Of course! I can use the mop to tilt the machine. A little bit of legwork and I'll have that key out in no time. Just a little bit more. I did it! Oh, crap. It's just chocolate.
Of course. It came from a vending machine.
But I thought...
Why would anyone hide the key to a giant metal door inside a candy bar?
Actually, now that I think about it, it does sound pretty ridiculous.
But necessity was the mother of invention. Jenny may have failed to open the mysterious door, but thanks to her ingenuity, she had created her own way through.
Automat. Achievement.
She peered inside the hole. It was just wide enough for her to squeeze through.
Well, look what we have here.
Jenny shone her flashlight on a damaged section of the brick wall.
I can see through to the other side.
The path ahead was dark and foreboding, but Jenny was too excited to be afraid, and so, without hesitation, she crawled into the rocky passageway.
Now it's dark. Also, I thought we have to go to the right, so I went left first, which was a mistake. I hope I didn't miss something important.
Just another friendly message, warning of my impending doom.
Stay out. Stay alive.
Glatz Mining Core. Don't do that!
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
The walkie-talkies are for emergencies only, not chit-chat. I'm about to enter one of the abandoned mines. I can't have you distracting me.
An abandoned mine? Be careful, Jenny. Those tunnels are dangerous.
This is the case of a lifetime? Of course it's dangerous.
But you'll get lost. Those tunnels run underneath the entire town.
Exactly. One of them must lead to the jail.
You're right. I bet I can find it on my map.
What are you talking about? What map?
In my granddad's journal. He was a great cartographer that mapped out all of the tunnels.
And you've had this with you the whole time?
I always keep it with me. It makes me feel close to him.
Convenient. Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't know you were going to end up in the mines.
Fine. I'm in Tunnel 12. See if you can find it on the map.
Okay, I'm on it, Jenny.
The barricade was old and rotten.
Shouldn't be hard to remove, if I find a weak spot.
Add more stickers. Strong girl. I'm not sure if we even need Susie's map. Looks like there's only one way.
Somebody else is here. Who goes there?
Jenny looked like she'd seen a ghost.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination. Great detective deals in fact, not fiction.
It was hard for even Jenny's logical mind to deny what was standing right in front of her.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination.
Oh, yeah, later.
How am I gonna move this? It's huge.
With the help of friendly ghosts?
It's spooky how easy that was.
I'm not exactly sure. Oh! Okay, never mind. I guess we're going down first. Where are we going? Oh! Okay. I'm not sure why we could move that. Got paper. Oh gosh. To all workers. Article 1. Pay increase. Congratulations! Raise of 0.6% has been approved with immediate effect. In addition, all workers are permitted 1 additional toilet break per day. Article 2. Absence. Until further notice, all requests for a leave of absence will be denied, and all prior allowances rescinded? At this critical time, production levels must be maintained. Article 3. Research and development. Do not disturb the white coats. Their job is to keep you safe. Do not interrupt their work. Article 4. No access areas. You will have noticed the new signs. These are for your own safety. Anyone caught trespassing will be removed and detained by police. Article 5. Confidentiality agreement. You have now signed the agreement. Any breach will be dealt with severely. Your cooperation is appreciated. The work you do here will be remembered.
Those are the largest crystals I've ever seen. They must be worth a fortune. Why would the Glatz Corporation just abandon all this?
Maybe people died? A profit. Can I not move this anymore? Ah. Hey, Toka! Because I have to get up again. Okay.
Another transmitter. Does that mean there's another Zazer sphere around here somewhere?
Maybe?
Jenny! You've got to get out of there!
Susie.
What? Why?
You're right in the middle of Prospector's Pit!
So what?
Don't you remember from Mr. Jenkins' history class? That's where all those miners died. It was a huge cave-in. Hundreds of men were crushed to death. Even more died from lack of oxygen.
Not helpful.
And now their ghosts roam the tunnels, eternally searching for escape.
Don't be ridiculous.
I found Tunnel 12 on the map. This isn't going to be easy.
Just tell me where I need to go.
Well, you need to find Crystal Cavern. It'll be huge, and full of quartz crystals. Directly above it are the sewers.
And the sewers run underneath the jail. Got it.
But Jenny, what if you're crushed by a rock? Or murdered by a ghost? You could contract miner's lung. That's a horrible, painful way to die.
Thanks for the pep talk, Susie.
Yeah, the ghosts are definitely friendly. For now. Huh? Scenery and the ghosts remind me of Limbo. Limbo was a good game. Okay. We found crystals. This now looks like a scenery from Child of Light. There's also a crystal cavern.
Another Zazer sphere!
Of course.
In the mines belonging to the Glatz Corporation, no less.
There's no way the Council of Three could have built this without Glatzcor's approval. So was the Glatz family involved in Zazer's research?
Maybe. Push button. Every RPG ever has some place with a lot of crystals. Yeah, but it's pretty. It's one of those.
Well, hello, old friend. What secret message might you be hiding?
Which one is the blue? Ah. Ah. Nice. Do we already know what these are? Nope.
Another code.
Another piece of the message.
At least nothing clear. Rabbit, bear. Rabbit. 44. Uh, 83. Organ weasel. Wolf and goose and egg. Okay. Run home, magical cake. What?
End this maze. Run home. Magical cake? That doesn't make any sense. How does magical cake fit in?
She read the whole message out loud again.
Soon they will all listen, relive their rancid past, purge infected. Soon only death, forever silenced. Despair herself is near. End this maze. Run home. Magical cake.
She tried reading it in a different order, but it didn't make a difference. Until this moment, Jenny had assumed the transmissions formed a single coherent message.
Now I'm starting to wonder if this is a message at all.
Yet the question still remained.
Who is sending these?
And why?
Maybe the magical cake? Maybe that's their code name?
Let's try this again. Hopefully it doesn't break this time.
Oh. Right.
Good evening, S32. Printing access card, please stand by.
tried to move away and it didn't work. Thought we can get a better look, but nope. Safety, fun. Well, not that different. Yeah, Jenny is definitely enjoying the show.
It's a key.
It was about the same size and shape as a bar of chocolate.
Of course. It has the same logo as the giant metal door. This must open it.
So we printed the actual key.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
Oh,
Please enter authorization code to begin.
Another blank piece of paper. Let's see if we can jog your memory.
here's our code.
0719. Thank goodness this guy wrote down all the codes. Otherwise, I'd be trapped here forever.
For the last time, it's called a secret code for a reason. I even made it your birthday. Imagine if a child somehow got in here and started running the machine. Yeah, imagine.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
0719.
Code accepted. System authorized and on for activation. Preparing to run experiment 15. Please stand by.
What the hell is going on?
Jenny didn't know what she'd started, but she'd have to stop it before the whole laboratory came crashing down.
Experiment 15 aborted. Operation unsuccessful. Dataset incomplete.
What just happened? I thought it was going to die.
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please take your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
The other experiments work.
Curious?
Welcome. Random code number? With this book, you can now encode and decode messages. Unless specified by a high-level director, all secret communications require the use of this book. Please note, this system includes an extra layer of obfuscation. As long as the key page is destroyed, the true message will remain hidden, even if unauthorized decoding occurs. General rules: commit the key page to memory, immediately remove and incinerate key page. If not possible, then it must be destroyed in some other effective way or by submerging in deep water. Enjoy years of secret ciphers. Radio communication. Radio is the primary mode of transmission. Messages should only be sent using secure frequencies with band modulation and spectral nesting. Written communication. Written communication should only be used in case of emergency or for eyes-only high-level instructions. Messages should exclusively be sent through Secure Tube Network (STN). Upon receipt and decoding, all documents should be destroyed by incineration. Refer to story page. Use first letter. Use first two letters. Use last letter. Use last two letters. Use last three letters. Seems convoluted. Survived eating crow. Okay. So it's not the words. It's specific letters. That's why all messages are random. Preparing messages. Message should be as brief as possible, but must also be clear and unmistakable to the receiver. Before encoding, always check for possible misinterpretations of the message. Where possible, choose keywords that form coherent sentences. This is a crucial part of the secondary obfuscation and drastically increases the security of the secret message. To avoid brevity, standard abbreviations may be used. Some syllables and single letters can be omitted without cost to legibility. Punctuation, including periods, can also be omitted unless the omission ruins legibility. However, avoid uniformly abbreviated words. These repetitions increase the likelihood of unauthorized decoding. The varying treatment of abbreviations renders unauthorized decoding basically more difficult. No magical cake, no. Sad. Yeah. This is the relevant part.
This is the missing page from the codebook.
The text gave instructions and rules for communicating using a special code.
That's why the radio broadcast didn't make sense. It was designed to look like a sinister message, but the real message is hidden inside. I was right! So what's the real message? Only certain letters from each word are used in the underlying message.
And so, Jenny began by finding them.
At least I don't have to do this manually. Who remembers all these rules? I have no idea. It's definitely safe because nobody remembers that. Nobody can actually decipher these messages.
Now all that's left to do is assemble the pieces.
You're kidding! Oh god. That takes a bit.
Still alive. Trapped on other side. Find Caesar. HLC.
HLC. To most people, these letters would be meaningless. But to Jenny, they were as familiar as her own birthday.
Dad? This message is from you!
A fantasy? How could Henry LeClue have sent this message? Henry LeClue was...
still alive!
The mere possibility caused Jenny's heart to pound in her chest.
They never found his body. We buried an empty coffin.
That was true. But what connection did her father have to the Zazer-spheres?
Dad worked for Dean Stroudsbury, and the Dean was involved in all of this. Caesar sounds just like Zazer. And if Dad had the codebook, then he knew about the Council of Three.
She read the message once more.
Trapped on other side.
Jenny pulled the freshly printed access card from her pocket and jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Oh.
What if he didn't die? What if they just wanted him out of the picture? What if he's a prisoner, trapped on the other side of the giant metal door?
It was a plausible hypothesis, but incredibly far-fetched.
And my mom knew all this. That's why they sent the man in black to silence her.
Her hands were shaking, her eyes filled with tears. Was our great detective letting emotion overpower logic?
No. HLC. It can't mean anything else. The message is from my dad. I have to get to Mom before the man in black does. And then we'll go to the underground room, together. We'll rescue my dad, and everything can go back to the way it was.
This was her hope, her longing. But nothing would ever be the same again.
Epic revelations achievement. Them. I mean, she doesn't know who exactly buried her dad. It was like them as in the people who buried him. True.
Jenny saw the newly fallen rocks and finally made the connection.
All dead. All my fault. The accident in the mines was caused by Caesar's machine. All those men died because of his experiment. And the Council of Three covered it up.
I still can't get up here. I'm very confused. Ah, okay. The more I hear about the Council of Three, bunch of meanies. At least we have the friendly ghosts on our side. Read sign.
To the left, squatting grounds. To the right, Crystal Cavern. Squatting grounds. Does that mean
Yes, it did.
gross?
What? I have no idea. What's gross? I didn't get the joke. Oh, okay. Rip.
Oh, great. There's nothing there. It's just your imagination, Jenny.
Not scary. No, no. Everything's fine.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Jenny!
Damn it, Susie! You scared the life out of me! What do you want?
I just saw the cutest little frog.
Are you kidding me?
I know, right? He's got the cutest little bug eyes. I just want to take him home with me. How's everything going down there?
The truth was, Jenny was fit to burst with all the new information she had discovered. But could she trust any of it with Susie Glatz?
Yes.
I have to tell you something.
What is it? Are you okay?
This is the place where all the miners died. I've seen them.
You mean dead bodies?
Something like that. But I don't think the story Mr. Jenkins told us was true. These people didn't die because of misuse of equipment or negligence. They were killed by an experiment gone wrong.
I don't understand.
You remember I asked you if the Glatz Corporation ever built laboratories underground? Well, someone did. A scientist by the name of Zazer.
Professor Zazer? He worked for Glatz Corp.
Well, he ran secret experiments on what he called Arthurton's greatest resource. One of those experiments was here in the mines. It created a seismic event that caused the cave-in.
I don't know, Jenny.
I've seen it. I've been inside the machine.
But Zazer couldn't have built a lab on company property without my family knowing about it.
Precisely.
What are you saying? Are you accusing my family of killing all those people?
Well, not exactly.
I can't believe you'd say something like that.
Someone didn't want the town to know the truth, and they went to a lot of effort to cover it up.
My family would never do that.
I'm just telling you what I've seen.
Well, you must have got it wrong.
I don't think so. Susie?
Great, you made her angry. Oh. Okay. I hate it when there's two ways, because then I don't know which is the one that leads me to secrets. Okay. I see a whole lot of nothing. Why would you take the elevator down only to get up again? Are they trying to fool? Summary of findings. Safety inspection report. Horse. Last week's fire was contained and traced to an Aaron's cigarette. As a result, we have no choice but to search all personnel at the beginning and end of each shift. Prohibited items will be confiscated and paid out. Surveyors finished their investigations and determined the site for work. Saint and sound. Saint and sound and safe. That's crossed, okay. Small tremors should be expected as we continue to excavate the new deposits in Crystal Cavern. There's no risk to your personal safety. In the unlikely event of roof or ground fall, designated safe areas have been clearly marked. Please familiarize yourself with their locations. Is it a good idea to break all these barriers? I'm pretty sure they're here for a reason. Pretty.
Crystal Cavern.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
Immensely wide, unfathomably deep. Crossing the chasm would be Jenny's most challenging obstacle yet.
Well, at least I'm getting over my fear of heights.
You've climbed a lot already. Why is she taking off the left hand? Don't do that.
They don't build them like they used to. Thankfully.
Another brush with death.
Another step closer to Mom.
That's pretty high up. Where are we going? We just went up to the door again because we got the key card.
Well, I won't be going back that way.
How's that big bulky man in black actually planning to get through this? I don't know. I'm pretty sure he has a different way.
Jenny waded through the thick sludge, each step bringing her closer to her mum and the truth.
I hope the truth is less gross and stinky.
Keymaster. Achievement unlocked.
Piece of cake.
Jenny! He's here! The man in black!
Damn it! I'm running out of time. Susie, I need you to follow him. See where he goes.
What? I can't do that! What if he sees me?
Stay in the shadows and keep a safe distance.
You want me to follow a deranged psycho killer through the haunted graveyard in complete darkness?
Yes, you're a lot safer if you know where he is.
Okay, Jenny. I'll do it for you. I know you'd do the same for me.
Thanks. Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about
I
that.
can't believe I'm doing this. Please don't see me. Please don't see me.
Oh boy. Hey Kato, hey Mina.
This machine is really working overtime. Looks like it's ready to blow.
What is it doing though?
Ouch! That's hot! It burns! It burns! As much fun as this is, I'm gonna need to find a way to turn that off. As much fun as this is, I'm gonna need to find a way to turn that off.
Yeah, okay.
Fixed. Now I can hear myself think.
This contraption was curious, and yet somehow familiar.
Why does a town as small as Arthurton need such a powerful pumping machine?
Slide. Okay. I don't know why I can turn this. Oh, wait.
Another transmitter. These things are everywhere.
Jenny paused to reflect. Was there anywhere in Arthurton not under the watch of the Council of Three?
I really hope I can get all of the scraps.
Torrents of water poured from the
Postcards.
open sewer. To attempt to cross it would be suicide. Somewhere in the distance, Jenny could hear a voice. So familiar she'd recognize it from a mile away.
Mom! I finally found you!
Inside the dingy jail cell, Jenny's mother contemplated her predicament, lamenting how little time she had left to make things right. Angry, defeated, alone. Well, almost alone.
I will not stand for this!
How? Why is CJ in my mom's cell? Like, come on! He probably had a chocolate bar keycard. And it worked. Or he got arrested. That's a good point. Yeah.
This is a violation of my human rights!
Yeah.
Quiet down in there! It's almost 4 a.m. for Pete's sake!
4 a.m. Time was almost up.
I will not quiet down, not until my voice has been heard!
I'm not gonna keep coming over here. What is it this time?
I was promised 2 cookies with my hot chocolate, and I only got 1. What kind of ramshackle operation are you running here?
This is not a hotel, CJ.
If this is how you treat all your guests, I'm surprised you have any customers at all!
The sheriff said you are free to go, just as soon as you stop yelling and throwing stuff around. Now please, I'm trying to finish the crossword.
That's right, run away! The service here has really gone downhill.
CJ, did he just say you're free to go?
Yes, but I'm holding out for breakfast.
Oh, God.
The bacon is exquisite.
I can't believe it's come to this. CJ, I need you to listen to me very carefully. It's a matter of life and death.
I can't understand what they're saying.
Jenny was so close she could smell it.
And boy, does it stink.
But to even attempt to free her mum, she would need to find a way across the chasm.
There must be something around here I can use to get across. I'm on my way, Mom.
An old pipe hung precariously above Jenny's head.
I'm going to take a closer look.
Guess we can. Certain death.
The gap is too wide to jump across.
Or broken pipe. Poorly connected. Weak point.
The pipe is cracked and patched together at both ends.
Perfect fit. Rescue mom. Get coffee?
According to my calculations, that pipe is just wide enough to bridge the gap. How can I knock it down? There's no way to climb up there. And there's nothing around here to throw at it.
She only had one option.
The explosives.
But she couldn't use them here. She needed the explosives to free her mother.
I can't break into the jail if I can't even reach the jail.
Oh no.
Look at this mess. Few instructions wouldn't have hurt Susie. Oh well, I'll work it out.
That was easy.
That's it.
Jenny hesitated. Once the timer was started, there'd be no turning back. What if she missed the target? What if the explosives didn't work?
Think positively, Jenny.
She'd be stuck, and it would have all been for nothing.
Focus, Jenny. You can do this.
Also, we trust
That
Susie.
doesn't sound good. I better hurry.
GG?
Well, the explosives were silent, but that pipe sure was loud.
The plan had worked. But without the explosives, breaking into the jail was practically impossible. And with the man in black approaching, time was running out.
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Oh.
Yes, your secret will die with me.
Is that CJ? What did he do this time?
This isn't about keeping a secret, CJ. It's about you following my plan. Precisely.
Yes, of course. Would you pass me a roll of toilet paper? I think I can hit that guard from here.
Don't get sidetracked. There's no time.
No time? For what?
Focus, CJ. This is serious. You have to use the whole thing or it won't work. Do you understand?
I'm only trying to scare the man, not take his head off.
CJ, wear the gloves. Don't forget.
Shh! Did you hear that? Somebody's listening.
CJ! It's me!
Ah! They found me!
Jenny?
Mom! I'm down here!
How in heaven's name did you get down there?
That's a good question.
Did you hear it too? The sewer grate is talking.
No, CJ, it's me, Jenny LeClue.
Nonsense. I know Jenny personally. She looks nothing like a sewer grate.
I'm underneath the floor, you doof. The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Hey, that's my line. The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
Can't believe we're doing this again.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
But the last donut is the tastiest.
Jenny, it is you. What are you doing down there?
Me and my mom losing it.
So much has happened, but there's no time to explain. I'm here to rescue Mom.
Don't be ridiculous. You are going home this instant.
You don't understand, Mom. Someone's coming to kill you.
What? Who?
A man dressed in black, carrying a blue umbrella and a briefcase.
A shadow man? That's serious.
He was in our house, looking for something. And now he's on his way here, to kill you. But I won't let him. I'm breaking you out.
Or was she? Steel bars and a foot of concrete separated Jenny from her mother. Without Susie's explosives, how could she possibly hope to stage a breakout?
And how exactly were you planning on breaking into the jail?
I'm still working on that part. But one way or another, I'm busting you out.
Oh no, you're not, young lady. Not alone. Remember, Jenny, a great detective knows when to accept help. Now, have a look around and tell me what you find down there.
The case of the jailbreak.
That pipe runs directly into the prison cell. It must be connected to something inside. It's a valve. It controls the direction and flow of water through the pipes. Another valve. They provide very precise control of the water flow.
This is going to be big.
Why does Arthurton need such a complex system of pipes and valves?
wait, no.
Why does Arthurton need such a complex system of pipes and valves?
It's not all of it. Oh, wait. It could be.
This machine is identical to the last. It's very high-tech for Arthurton. I think it pumps water or sewage through all these pipes. But why are there so many? Our town's not that big. There's nothing else down here, except for the pungent soup of Arthurton's collective bowel movement. I should go back and talk to Mom.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm back!
What did you find?
There are pipes everywhere. Connected by lots of valves. Some kind of sewage pumping machine? And a whole bunch of dead rats. What can you see up there?
Everything Jenny knew about being a great detective she'd learned from her mother. Even with so much at stake, Jenny couldn't help but feel a rush of excitement. She was finally working alongside her mum on a real case.
CJ, looking very anxious.
Oh,
Possibly has lice.
we're playing Mom.
Dead rat, in the process of decomposition. Cause of death? Poison. A metal bed with pillow and sheets. Extremely uncomfortable. Cell door, reinforced steel frame and bars. Wide enough to fit a hand through, but lock is unreachable. Toilet, poorly installed, possibly never cleaned, with a large crack in the floor around the base.
One more. Ah,
Drain cover, securely welded in place. Would require a small explosion to displace. That's everything of interest here.
I got this picture of two monkeys holding hands.
thanks, CJ. You're very helpful.
I think they're planning something.
That's it! I've got it!
I knew it was important.
I know exactly how to get you out of there.
Attempting a breakout without the explosives seemed futile. But Jenny had spotted something else useful.
How can I break Mom out of jail?
I don't think the pillow does anything. I'm pretty sure it's not the door. I think it's actually the toilet. Because of the crack underneath. Maybe it's not even the sewer grate. Maybe we actually need the pillow.
Nope, that's not what I meant.
Okay.
Let me try that again. The pipe leading to the jail is a weak point,
This way.
and the floor around the toilet is cracked and damaged. By redirecting the flow of water and turning on the pumping machine, we can create an explosion of our own.
Solved.
We need to create enough pressure to blow up that toilet.
Yes, of course. Great thinking, Jenny.
I'll turn on the machine and use the valves to redirect the water.
I'll use the pillow to block the toilet and sustain the pressure.
And I'll distract the guard.
Okay, we're on the case. Go team!
I think the most obvious one was the valves of the pipes. 4 more. Okay. Okay. How am I supposed to know what to do? Which pipes to block or to turn? Is this the first one we saw? I think it was. I don't even know what it means when we turn it. So, can we assume that the pressure comes like from the right side to this, and then this means it follows the left side? We need to see what happens. Oh, nothing. Is it the noise when I turn it? Or the puzzle itself? The mess of it, okay. I hope not.
Everybody stand back! One massive toilet explosion coming up!
It's less explosive-y than I imagined.
What happened?
I guess?
Nothing happened. We need more pressure.
More pressure. How can I get more pressure into the pipe?
Thanks! Yeah, I cannot move them anymore. Good shit. But what do you want me to do now? Make more pressure. Can I use the other machine again? I can still move this one.
This is it! Brace yourselves for impact!
Yep.
What the hell was that?
Oh!
CJ?
Sorry, man. My bad. Had a spicy burrito last night. You might want to give it a minute.
Quit making a ruckus! This is your last warning!
He fell for it.
Well done, CJ.
Reunited. It feels so good. Well, we're not reunited yet. It's okay with the massive hole? Yeah, as long as it's only CJ. It's like he's completely forgotten that our mom is still in there as well. Wrong letter. Letter. Hi!
Mom!
Now we reunite.
I have so much to tell you.
Don't say another word.
Set of diesel and rotten fish. Drove a boat across the lake. Potential accomplice. Skin paler than usual. Rummaged through basement. But clay under nails.
I see you've been busy.
Dad wasn't working for the university. His accident was a cover-up for something much bigger.
Jenny?
And it's not the first time it's happened. There's an organization running secret operations all over town.
Jenny!
And Dean Stroudsbury was working for them too.
Stop!
You already know, don't you? So you knew he was still alive, and you didn't tell me?
What? Who's still alive?
Dad survived the explosion. He's alive. Dad is alive. But they're keeping him prisoner in a room hidden under the graveyard.
No, Jenny.
He sent us a message. He's trapped. We have to rescue him. Together.
I'm sorry, Jenny. But you're wrong.
But it's true. I used the Dean's ring to make a key for the door. I can explain everything on the way.
What? Why do you have the Dean's ring?
Well,
I found it in the library.
You stole evidence from a crime scene?
yes, twice.
Well, yeah, but now's not the time to discuss the ethics of my investigation.
Give it to me.
No.
Why?
Give me the ring. Now.
No.
Jenny LeClue, for once in your life, will you just do as you're told?
Don't you understand? Someone is coming to kill you.
Go back the way you came, and don't tell anyone that you were here.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, which is precisely why you have to leave.
Leave? I'm the reason you're still alive. The whole town thinks you killed the Dean. I'm the only one who believes you didn't. You didn't, right?
Oh god!
You shouldn't have come here.
Okay.
Why won't you tell me the truth? What did you talk to the Dean about before he died? And what happened at Widow's Drop?
Jenny! The man in black just entered the crypt!
Is that Susie Glatz?
Yes.
You've got to get out of there! Now!
Leave. Immediately. Find Susie and go home. You put her in terrible danger. A great detective never
Keeps secrets from her daughter.
This is a discussion for another time. I have to go before it's too late.
Did you hear me, Jenny? He's coming! Get out of there!
We're leaving right now, Susie. Mom, I'm coming with you.
No. Promise you won't follow me, Jenny. Drop all this nonsense. Go home and stay out of trouble. promise me.
You'd be dead if it weren't for me.
If it weren't for you, then none of this would have happened.
She was right. Jenny should never have gone to the library that day. If she had simply returned home instead, her mother would never have been caught.
If you had just listened to me for once.
I was just trying to help.
How can you help? You are a child. This isn't a missing baseball card, Jenny. It's not a classroom murder mystery. There are real consequences to your actions.
I'm pulling this through. I've came too far.
What about Dad? He needs our help.
Your father is dead, Jenny. You have to accept that.
You're wrong. I followed the clues. I decoded his message. He's alive.
Enough! It's time to let this fantasy go.
Fine. I don't need you. I got this far on my own. I'll find my own way back. But at least take this. You'll need it.
No, you keep it.
It's pitch black in the tunnels. You'll be lost without it.
There's no time to argue.
Please, just let me help you.
Oh. For a brief moment, time stood still. The flashlight hung in the air, as if attached to an invisible thread, spinning endlessly. How had everything managed to unravel so quickly? How could her mother be so cruel? With a clatter, the flashlight fell, smashing against the stone floor, and Jenny was alone once more. Dang. Arthur, what a wonderful surprise. Eileen just finished reading me the most recent chapter. Learn to read. Wow, much better, old boy, much better. It's really shaping up to be a great mystery. Just a few notes, nothing major, tiny tweaks. Liar. We need more. More intrigue, more danger. Crank it up a notch. It's a book, not a rock concert. I did a little creative writing back in my school days. Here's a suggestion. Focus on your own job. How about, bear with me here, another murder. This time a character the readers really care about. Someone close to Jenny, maybe even Jenny herself. After all, what's a great detective story without a few murders? Terrible. Everyone thinks they can write, true. Give us something huge and unexpected. Surprise yourself, surprise us all. I leave the details to you, but Arthur, do make these changes or it's curtains for the book. All the best, Richard Inkwell. We're not killing Jenny, and we're also we're not killing Susie. Or our friend. I forgot his name. Keith. Keith. Where's Widow's Drop? Did you find them all? Dad sent the messages. Emergencies only. You had a map? Mining accident. Caesar's machine. Ipsa CNTR. Protestas E. It's all the stuff on the ring. Do it for Jenny. Makes Rufus a dull dog. Or sleep and no work. Friend or foe? Good heart, too nice. Secret lab. Keep. Can he ever forgive her? Well, the Council of Three. Not yet. Henry LeClue. What was he working on? Les Strasberry, good or bad? CJ! Mom, guilty? Yeah, we don't know. We still don't know if she's guilty or not. Giant middle door. Dead? Everyone thought he was crazy. I had to do that. Letters to Finkel fans dropped. Oh no, that's still the still the Kickstarter stuff. Forgot.
Kill someone else?
Oh. I do still hope for a happy end, yeah. But I'm not so sure about it anymore.
I can't do it, can I? Who would it be? I can't bear it. It's too much. First her father and now her mother. How will the poor girl ever recover? All of this could have been avoided if I just stuck to my original formula. There must be a way to fix this. You're right, Rufus. I need some rest. These long writing sessions are starting to take their toll.
Mom, you broke my...
But Jenny's mother was gone. More confused than ever, Jenny had no choice but to make her way back through the sewer completely alone. Well, apart from the man coming to kill her, of course.
Not helpful.
Jenny! You've got to get out of here. The Shadow Men are dangerous, and my boxing skills aren't what they used to be.
You were right all along, CJ. About everything.
You saw them? The little green men?
Okay, maybe not everything. It's never aliens.
Until it is.
But all the strange phenomena around town? I've seen it too.
Good.
It's all connected. And my mom knows more than she's letting on.
Yes! Trust no one!
What did she tell you before I arrived? She asked you to do something for her. What was it?
I'll never tell. She swore me to secrecy.
But CJ, she could be working for them. What she told you? It could be the only way to stop them.
My goodness, you're right! Let's see. It was very important. Life or death. Find Widow's drop. That was first. Look for the flowers. There's the key. Oh! Wear the gloves. Very important. It's a lot to fit in before sunrise.
And where is Widow's Drop?
Good question. I don't remember.
Did she at least give you a sense of which direction she was going?
Well, if I'm north and you're south, then she must have been going,
It was no good. CJ's memory was jumbled at the best of times. Right now, Jenny needed to evade the man in black and get back to the room where her father was trapped.
Stay safe, CJ. I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Jenny. Keep your eyes open. The truth is closer than you think.
Now, Mom went that way.
But Jenny wouldn't be following her.
Damn!
Let's go check anyway. Just how long is this game? I have no idea, but I'm very glad that I decided to stop last time. Because we're 2.5 hours in already. There was no way for me to finish it. So at least we're still going to Widow's Drop and to the other side of the door. And then see what we find behind it. I'm not even sure if I want to trust my mom. I trust Susie more than my mom at the moment. That's why I also refuse to be cooperative. If she isn't willing to help me, then I'm not willing to be a good girl. If she cannot even tell me the truth. Even though we came all this way to her. We did all the crazy stuff.
What the hell is going on?
Jenny, please hurry! He's coming!
I'm going as fast as I can.
Also, hi, Mrs. LeClue.
My mom isn't here.
Oh no! What happened?
She left.
Jenny? Jenny, are you okay?
Abandoned by her mother, hunted by a killer, covered in filthy water. Jenny LeClue was most certainly not okay.
Just let me focus on not getting brutally murdered.
Dr. Benderson says it's always better to get things out in the open.
You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Just hide?
The path ahead was shrouded in darkness.
I sure wish I still had my flashlight.
Was Jenny ready for the next chapter of her adventure? An unfamiliar feeling began to ferment in the back of Jenny's mind. Doubt. Why did her mother act so suspiciously? Where did she go in such a hurry? Jenny had expected answers, but now each step forward felt as if the ground were crumbling beneath her feet.
I think I saw a sticker on the machine when we had the little look back. That's okay.
Jenny! Are you okay?
Oh, everything's super down here. Just wandering around in total darkness, trying not to get killed.
Oh, well, if you need some light, there's one on your walkie-talkie.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
You said not to disturb you.
That girl will be the death of me.
She's been disturbing her the whole time.
Jenny fumbled in the darkness until she found the switch on her walkie-talkie.
Nice.
Jenny stood perilously close to the edge of a deep pit. If Susie hadn't interrupted her when she did.
I'm going to have to jump to that minecart.
But even if Jenny made the jump, she couldn't be sure it would support her weight.
If it was going to fall, it would have done it by now.
Jump to certain
See? Steady as a rock. That's enough near-death experiences for one day. Tunnel 13. Unlucky for some.
Looks like the ghosts are gone.
Jenny shivered as she realized the true scale of the tragedy that had befallen the miners.
I'm standing in the world's biggest tomb. And if none of the miners got out, how am I supposed to?
Fortunately, Jenny had Susie Glatz.
Susie, come in!
Thank goodness. I was worried you dropped your walkie-talkie. The line just went dead.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I need...
Her mouth went dry.
I need your...
How could one word be so difficult to say?
I need your... help.
Jenny felt a wave of nausea as the words left her mouth.
Why is she so dramatic?
Susie, are you there?
It would be an honor to assist you in any way I can, Jenny LeClue.
Aww.
I'm in Tunnel 13. I've reached a dead end. I need you to find me another way out.
Of course. Just give me a moment. Found it! You're close to the extraction chamber, where they transfer crystals to the surface for processing. There's bound to be an exit there. But it's a long way up. You're going to have to climb.
No problem. Oh, and Susie, thanks.
The range of those walkie-talkies is quite impressive, true.
Extraction chamber. This is definitely it.
Ah!
I can't move it.
Hour flight from Hamburg into the Antarctic. Who would want to go there? Scientists. Huh. Ah, I can see something. Longest flight in the history of Lufthansa. Okay. Can I move this? Yeah. We need 4 more postcard scraps. 3.
It looks like it might still work. I was better off in the dark. That was satisfying. What did it do? It's a pulley of some kind. The rope must be attached to something nearby.
I cannot inspect the head. Can't be that far away. Okay. So what did we do with the lever? What did it change? You made a satisfying noise, I guess. Hey Royce, thank you so much for the resub. For 21 months. I appreciate it. Okay. Does this work? Yes. Cool. Everything's manual. Gotta work hard for your exit. Oh hey! Friendly ghost is helping.
Shafts of moonlight shone through cracks in the ceiling.
At least it's not dark anymore. Yay!
The extraction chamber. That was too close. I better get moving.
Now we've got a problem.
The man in black! I need to find somewhere to hide. And fast.
No way out. Too risky. Can't reach. Too exposed.
High up in the air, out of sight, covered on all sides. The minecart was an ideal hiding place.
Well, better hurry. Hey, Marty.
Jenny peered over the edge of the minecart. She was confident the man in black wouldn't spot her, but she'd need to remain perfectly still. Even the slightest sound could give her away.
I would not peek.
Almost in the clear. Just a few more seconds of absolute silence.
wanted to say I think we had a really good breakthrough just now.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I can feel our friendship growing. I know it's a silly thing to say, but...
My luck is starting to run out. It won't be long before he reaches the jail and realizes my mom isn't there.
And something told her he wouldn't be very pleased.
Are you trying to get me killed?
Sorry. I just wanted to let you know I'm here for you whenever you need me.
That's very nice, Susie. But none of that matters if I'm dead. Don't call me, I'll call you. That's one big pile of rocks. They must weigh a ton each. I can see a light up there.
But the ladder was out of reach.
Oh, the unreachable ladder. Okay. Oh. First, whatever we can find, and then we can look at the crystal.
Fragments of quartz crystal littered the room.
They're beautiful.
She held one in her hands.
It'd be a good souvenir if it wasn't so heavy. Another cave-in. Another dead end.
Alright. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon. Apple. Oh.
The shattered skull of a long-deceased miner looked up at Jenny.
Poor guy.
My dear Clara, I write this letter knowing you will never read it. Everyone is dead. I will be next. My wound is infected. The smell attracts the rats, and I've lost the energy to keep them at bay. The men in suits will tell you this was our fault. We disobeyed orders and didn't follow safety procedures. You won't believe them. You will fight for the truth. But you will never know the truth, and that pains me the most. They left us here to die. But their great plan for Arthurton will be its downfall. I'm sorry to leave you, my dear. Affectionately, Samuel. Dang.
That was somebody's dad. He was still alive and no one came to help him. He never got to say goodbye.
Jenny knew exactly how that felt.
The Council of Three blamed the workers to protect their secret.
Jenny folded up the letter and placed it in her pocket.
I'll find your family, Samuel, and deliver it to them personally. And I won't rest until the whole town knows the truth. Structurally unsound, just like everything else around here. There are 2 minecarts attached together by a system of pulleys. After all these tremors, I'm amazed they're still hanging up there.
Like a well-oiled machine, Jenny LeClue's brilliant mind kicked into gear. A plan had started to form.
How can I reach the ladder?
It's about as tall as me, attached to a pulley system that moves closer to the ground when I jump inside. The crystals might be pocket-sized, but they are surprisingly heavy. Ladders too high to reach. The rocks are big and heavy, too big for me to lift or move. It's tall but falling apart. I guess.
I can stand on the minecart to reach the ladder. But first, I need to get it down. And I know exactly how to do it.
Solved.
The minecart is connected to a pulley. When I jumped inside, it lowered, but it didn't reach the floor.
Pocket full of
First,
crystals.
I'll climb to the top of the rickety scaffolding. Then I'll jump in the minecart with my pockets full of crystals. The extra weight will carry me all the way to the floor. At the bottom, I'll climb out and push the minecart underneath the ladder. Finally, I'll use the added height to reach the ladder. Then it's a straight shot to freedom.
Sounds easy. Okay, so we got the crystal. Now we're getting the minecart. I'm glad she told us the whole plan, so I don't have to think. Need another one? Yeah. Okay.
I can't fit any more crystals in my pockets. Hopefully, this will be enough.
Geronimo!
Why didn't that work? Something's holding me back. More secrets. Another transmitter on Glatt's core property. Susie denied her family's involvement, but I can't imagine they don't know about this.
Secret connections. Achievement. Nice. I think that's all. When we got the achievement.
Jenny opened her eyes and rubbed her aching head.
How long was I out for?
Things hadn't quite gone according to plan.
I guess my calculations were slightly off.
Fortunately, Jenny found herself in a familiar place.
This is the tunnel where I first came in.
Oh, thank God.
Unfortunately, someone else had heard the commotion.
Oh no.
Time to go.
Time to go. Yes. Let's get the hell out of here. Narrow escape achievement. Or go left to check who's there. How about no?
Here goes nothing.
Welcome back, S32. Access level Z Alpha granted. Disarming blast door 13A. For your safety, please stand clear.
Is it a dragon?
Jenny paused. She was finally here.
I doubt it.
Could it be true? Was her father really on the other side of this door? The man she'd lost forever. She would have given anything to bring him back. What would she say to him? How would she feel when she saw him? Of all the puzzles she'd solved, every obstacle she'd climbed, and every leap of faith she'd made, this was the scariest moment of all.
Mom should be here.
She needed her. She needed someone. Maybe even Susie.
I'm not gonna solve anything by just standing here.
Arthurton had slowly revealed its secrets to Jenny, and now she faced the final chapter. Gathering her courage, she took a deep breath
This is it, Jenny.
and stepped into the darkness once more.
Dad?
Her voice echoed in the darkness.
Doesn't look like Dad. Whoa. What's this? An old library? And here's nothing but books and a machine?
Another dead end. Of course he's not here.
Just another machine.
Arthurton, a small town seemingly like any other.
Nestled in a valley between two mountains,
Lined by lustrous forests,
and perched on the edge of a
pristine lake. Yes, Arthurton had it all. A main street with shops and a place to sip coffee, schools, a college, a church, and a police station. The kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. But you won't find it anymore, for Arthurton is now the town that disappeared. Where once stood a city bustling with life, now lies an empty crater. How could a town suddenly and completely vanish from the face of the earth? And if it could happen to Atherton, could it happen to your town too? Scientists are baffled. Church attendance is at a record high. Is this a sign of the end of days? Tonight we attempt to answer the question, what happened to Atherton? The Enigma Report investigation starts now.
Jenny stared at the screen, astonished.
Arthurton disappeared?
It didn't make any sense. But of all the strange things she'd seen, one stood out more than the others.
There was something at the end of the tape. There's something hidden in the static.
That's kind of annoying sound. I don't even know what the switches do. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Dad! You are alive! It worked. Find Zazer. Need help?
This changes everything.
I better get out of here before I'm crushed to death!
I'm very confused. Get up, get up, get up.
corner. With nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Was this the end for Jenny LeClue?
I think he got hit by a rock.
What the?
Oh! Even better!
Susie? Keith! You came back!
I had to.
Jenny choked back her tears. She had lost count of the number of times she'd almost died today, and it was starting to take its toll.
Let's get out of here before he wakes up! No, wait! Keith, this could be the man who killed your father. We should really go. This could be our only chance to find out who he is. It won't matter if we're buried alive. Don't you want to know?
It doesn't matter.
What?
Look!
Damn it! Let's get out of here. That's what I've been saying! The truth is no good if we're dead. I said that, too!
It doesn't matter who said what. Let's go already.
Wise withdrawal.
Our three intrepid adventurers made their escape across the graveyard on the far side of town. Behind the twin peaks of Arthurton, the sun began to rise, but this night had not yet ended. Beneath them, the ground shook and grumbled. Deep in the bowels of Arthurton, something stirred. Jenny recounted the thrilling story of her entire adventure. She told Susie and Keith about Professor Zaza and his experiments, the truth behind the tragic accident in the mines, and how she discovered that her father was alive. But she left out one critical detail: the town that disappeared. How would they react to such an unfathomable revelation? Would they even believe her? She wasn't sure she believed it herself.
What an incredible adventure! Although, I think the greatest discovery today has been our friendship.
Oh, Susie.
You never stop, do you?
All these trials have really brought us together. And now that you and Keith are friends again, we can form our very own mystery-solving club. It's just a shame we didn't unmask the man in black. So what's our next step, fearless leader?
There's something about this case that still doesn't add up. I need to find my mom, before the cops do.
But she could be anywhere.
No, she's gone to Widow's Drop.
Where?
Widow's Drop. But I have no idea where that is.
It's certainly not on any map I've seen.
That's because it's not a place.
What?
Yeah. It's a plant. My dad he grew one in his greenhouse. He had to separate it from all the other plants. They all started to shrivel up.
Have you ever felt a flash of pure inspiration? The sudden feeling of everything falling into place. It's the moment a great detective lives for. An epiphany!
Keith, what day do you take out the trash?
What?
What day does the garbage man come?
Friday? Why?
Of course! It was right there the whole time!
Jenny!
I know where my mom is!
In the trash?
Jenny!
And I know who killed Jean Strasberry.
Jenny! Look out!
Yeah, we made it!
I have to go back.
Go back?
But we just got out!
A little birdie told me I'd find 3 unruly kids out after curfew.
Oh
no! Damn.
Stealing, breaking and entering, destruction of property. You're all in a heap of trouble. Jenny, can't say I'm surprised to find you here. But Keith, Susie, I expected more from you.
I'm ruined!
Sheriff, this is Station. Are you there?
Go ahead, Station.
Susie, Keith, I need you to create a distraction.
What?
There's no time to explain.
Where are you going?
You'll just have to trust me.
Okay.
No!
Susie, please!
No, not unless you say it.
Say what?
After everything we've been through, you know it's true.
What are you talking about? Now is hardly the time for this.
You told me to stand up for myself, so that's what I'm doing.
Hold on a second. Enough chatter. Get your sorry butts over here now!
We depend on each other. Admit it, Jenny.
Come on, Jenny. It's not a big deal. Just say it.
This is your last warning. I am not going to tell you again.
Of all the challenges our tiny hero had faced, this was perhaps her toughest.
You aren't alone, Jenny LeClue. You don't need to pretend anymore.
As hard as it was to say it, Jenny knew deep in her heart it was true.
Fine. Susie Glatz, you are my friend.
Yay! Aww, she looks so happy.
Friend.
Aww.
Now, let's get you out of here.
Yeah, I've got him. Safe and sound. I'm bringing him in now. What the?
You'll never catch us, Copper!
Sorry, Mr. LeClue.
Well, do you have them or not?
Nope. What's with the bird noises? Yeah, it's early morning. It's like, I don't know, 5 a.m. or something. Also, hey Bob. Good to see you.
I thought I did. Where did she go?
I have to go back. Excuse me?
goodness. It worked.
Oh, how wonderful to hear your voice. I was having the strangest dreams. What's wrong?
I almost didn't make it.
But you did. Now, we've got a lot of work to do.
I knew it!
Jenny?
Jenny?
Surprised to see me? I am only a child, after all.
What is she?
How did you... It was really quite simple. Once I realized Mr. Strasberry knew he was going to die.
What proves the Dean knew he was going to die? I don't know. I'm still a bit confused. I wish I was as smart as Jenny.
Why would the Dean take out the trash 2 days early? And why would he cancel all his meetings on Friday? Unless he knew he wasn't going to be there. This was the key piece of information I needed. Once I considered the possibility that Mr. Strasberry knew he was going to die on Thursday, everything started to fall into place. But consider this. If someone knew they were going to die, wouldn't they do everything in their power to escape their fate? And yet, the Dean didn't. There was only one explanation. He staged his own death.
Don't know what this is. Not sure.
It's no secret that the Dean is an avid gardener. But some people might not know he authored a book about exotic plants and their natural remedies. And in the library, despite the apparent cause of death being electrocution, I noticed strange marks covering the Dean's neck. His face was discolored and his skin was shriveled. You knew how you were going to die, Mr. Strasberry. Poison. You knew because you made it yourself from one of your plants. A poison that you had an antidote for. That would be the method, but you couldn't work alone. You needed an accomplice. Someone to revive you when the time was right.
Approves Mom and the Dean were working together. That's a good question. I don't know what the pictures tell me here. Like, what's this with Keith here? What's that? She told CJ how to revive him for her. Oh. That's a good point. I forgot about that. The instructions. Let's go with this one then. And CJ.
In the basement of my house, on my dad's old dusty desk, I found a recently used vial. The residue was purple, the same color as the marks on the dean's neck. In the jail, Mom knew she was running out of time, so she entrusted CJ to finish what she had started. To revive the dean from his deathly slumber. You plotted together to stage Mr. Strasberry's death. It was a simple scheme. Poison him with the plant, then return after the funeral to revive him. You had intended the death to appear natural, but not everything went according to plan.
What went wrong with their plan? Yeah, me. I was one of the reasons. And the ring, I guess. Not sure about that.
After the poison was administered, the dean intended to give Mom his ring. But he accidentally dropped it, and it got stuck in the electrified track of the ladder. When he bent down to retrieve it, he was electrocuted and thrown from the balcony. Earlier, the dean had told me he was meeting Mom in the library. That was a mistake. If I hadn't gone there to find Mom, she might still have escaped before the police arrived. Getting caught hadn't been part of the plan.
Quite remarkable, Jenny. And you worked out all that by yourself?
Yes, that's how you did it, but the real question is why?
Well, that's all a bit more complicated, I'm afraid.
It was a rhetorical question, Mr. Strasberry. I know why you're working together. But first, I have to tell you about aliens.
Oh, this is exciting. What an incredible adventure this turned out to be. Jenny's growing up and discovering her full potential. And to think, I did it all without anybody dying. Hello? Richard! Oh, what do you think of the new scenes? Aren't they wonderful? I beg your pardon? Trick you? Certainly not. But don't you see? It all works out perfectly this way. I can already picture where the next book will start. You're not serious? But I didn't promise anything. But there must be another way. Just give me more time. Cancelled? Richard, please. Richard? Hello? Hello? It's no good. They won't publish it unless someone dies. But I can't do it. I just can't. Come on, Arthur. Jenny's whole world hangs in the balance. Decades of work. It can't all end now. Oh, I have to. It's like Jenny's mum always says. A great detective knows the right decision is often the hardest to make. And I am a great author of detective stories.
Yeah, the mine people are dead. And, I mean, oh no. I was about to say Jenny's dad is also dead, but he's not.
But I can't pick. What should I do, Rufus?
Doggo is not no help.
Brilliant! Yes!
Never mind.
You're always right, old friend. I'll let fate decide. Here goes.
Who dies? Choose victim. What? No! Wow, after all of this! And it worked out so well! With the Dean not dying. But yeah, it's... this is actually an easy choice. It sucks, but it's an easy choice because there's no way I will let Jenny die or her mom. And we thought the Dean was dead for a long time. So, and even Keith has kind of accepted the fact that he's dead. It's an illusion of choice. No way, there are 3 story branches. We still don't know about the other one where we could have chosen the happy ending. And I chose the graveyard. God damn it. It worked out so well. Arthur did such a great job with the story, and now Richard is like, nope. I'm sorry, Dean. I'm sorry. Okay. I could choose more than one? Are you kidding? What? Why would you do that? You could just let all of them die or what? That's brutal. No.
Fate has spoken.
What?
But is she certain? Once the choice is made, there's no turning back.
Ah, okay, okay. I needed to try this. The final decision.
Well, that was easier than I thought. It's the only way this scene can end. The ending the book deserves.
I was saying.
What was that?
No more interruptions!
The tremors were getting more violent and more frequent.
Please! I'm in the middle of my astonishing denouement! Everyone in town thinks CJ is crazy. A madman spouting wild theories about aliens and hidden forces at work in Arthurton. But all the strange phenomena he's seen are real. And the culprits are men, not monsters.
What do I know about Arthurton's secret history?
Arthurton is built on top of some kind of energy source. Something special. I uncovered the secret laboratories of Professor Zazer. He ran experiments to study the unique properties of Arthurton's resource. And his research was funded by a shady organization called the Council of Three. One of the experiments went tragically wrong and caused the collapse of the quartz mines. They covered it up and blamed the miners. And yet the experiments didn't stop. Instead, they built an even bigger facility. Years after the accident in the mines, an even greater tragedy struck Arthurton. Only this time, the townspeople didn't know. I don't fully understand it, but something happened to the whole town. And wherever we were, we aren't there anymore. The rest of the world think we disappeared. At first, I thought I was solving two separate mysteries. But then it hit me like a ton of used books. The two were inextricably linked. And that's how I know your motive for staging the Dean's death.
Why did Mom and Dean Strasberry stage the Dean's death? I guess. Don't know what this is.
Dad wasn't working for the university. He was working on Zazer's machines. All under the watchful eye of the Council of Three. The Dean is part of the Council of Three, or at least he works for them. Through her own investigation, Mom concluded that Dad had died under suspicious circumstances. She confronted the Dean. Racked with guilt, he confessed and begged for her forgiveness. Instead of letting anger cloud her judgment, Mom saw an opportunity. And together, you concocted a plan to bring down the organization from the inside.
Oh, what a brilliant mind you have, Jenny LeClue.
Case of the dead Dean.
Julie, I believe you underestimated this girl.
You could have gotten yourself killed.
Several times, yes. What else is new?
But I didn't.
But what if you had?
I'm not a kid anymore. I have to make my own choices.
A flower cannot blossom without light.
Jenny had risked everything to save her mum.
I'm sorry, Jenny.
It's okay, Mom. You were running out of time to save Mr. Strasberry.
I was trying to protect you.
I know.
I should have trusted you.
But you were wrong.
I just apologized.
No, not about that. Everyone presumed Dad died in the lab explosion. So did I, until today. But then, I started finding secret messages all over town. They led me to a secret room under the graveyard. And there, on a small television, I saw him.
Henry?
Dad is alive! But he's trapped on the other side, and he's been trying to contact us this whole time.
He made it back? Then the experiment worked!
Exactly!
But if he made it back, that means...
We can all get back! We need to get to the machine, right away.
No! First, we need to find Professor Zazer.
Select wisely. Make choice. What? What? YOLO? What's behind door number 3? I have no idea! Why does this thing look like the coronavirus? Sorry. I'm sorry. Made the dean disappear. Jenny LeClue, Detectivu, to be continued. In loving memory of my mom. Hope you enjoyed the journey, and remember, a great detective leaves no puzzle unsolved. Until next time, Joe and Ben. Game by Joe Russ and Ben Tiller. Can you believe this was another 4 hours of stream? God, the game's so long. Yeah, and the story's not over yet. But I knew that. I know that they're already working on the second part. Extra special thanks, Tilly. Aw. Yay! Kickstarter backers! We saw some of them on the graveyard and on the desk. Of Arthur. Look, it's Gronk! I have to point this out every time. Sorry. I love him too much. Make someone else being zapped way more probable. If I had chosen, I don't know, Jenny's death, then no matter which lever I pulled, it probably would have been her to be zapped away. I think that's how the connection was here. don't think it was the lever that mattered. The end. The truth. At the end, politician. And we missed 2 of the scraps for the postcards. It's kind of sad. Revisit places? We have the scene. The scene select. Good job, Becky. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know where to start looking for the rest of the collectibles. That's a good point. Ah, okay. Yeah, it needs to be somewhere towards the end. Because they were definitely in order. Maybe when I got a little bit hectic at the end and tried to run away from the man in black. I doubt it. I doubt that. I don't think that's how it works. That sounds kind of random, to be honest. I wish the credits were longer, because the menu has no sound. And music. Okay, so we solved the big mystery of Strasberry's death, or stage death, which is cool. We made new friends because Susie. And we managed to get Keith back in our friends group. We found the murder. We realized it was not our mom. And also nobody else we suspected. Sorry, CJ! It was only suspicious for a while. But he was too odd to murder someone. Déjà vu. I got an achievement. Huh. Okay. So yeah, we did solve a lot of things at the end, which is cool. Mm. We have no idea. I mean, we kind of have an idea what happened. So if I got this correctly, Arthurton has actually disappeared for the rest of the world. But since we live there, it obviously exists for us. Except everyone else thinks it doesn't exist anymore. And Henry LeClue is on the other side of the world. And not an Arthurton. Yeah, it must be something with teleporting. So that's a bit confusing. Or, like, a lot. And as I said, we don't know who the Man in Black is. And we also don't know who Zazer is. Or at least where he is. Or she. I think that wasn't specified. So yeah, Professor Zazer, whoever you are. Arthurton is full of mysteries. Who would have thought? I hope Arthur still gets his book published. He tried so hard to please the audience and his publisher. Why so upset about nobody dying? This was a pretty massive mystery. Yeah, exactly! We had enough people dying in quotation marks, as in people thought they were dead and then they turned out not to be, and it's still really cool and it still makes sense with all the explanations at the end. There's no reason for someone to be dead at the end. Because at the end of the day, this is still a children's book. And your main audience, you know, are children. And maybe you don't want to traumatize them. Here, the Jonas has it. The truth. Mom knew the Dean would be in danger. And then solution to fake his death and bring down the council from the inside. Because they worked with the council or for the council. Maybe because of the Man in Black? Because he clearly did not want the Dean to be revived. He tried to stop Julie LeClue to make sure the Dean doesn't get revived. That's how I see it. That's what I think. Her mom, trying to protect Jenny, left her locked in where Killer was headed. I'm not yet fully convinced the mysterious man is actually evil. Yeah, since we don't know who he is, he could be anyone. For a bit I thought he could be Henry. But since we don't know, we have to assume the worst. That he's not helpful. But actually dangerous. Hey Naga. Yeah, we finished the game a few minutes ago. I'm just looking at the journal, the journal to conclude what we just saw at the end. It's kind of the cool part when you reach the end of a mystery and things get explained, but then it's also a lot, and then it takes you a bit to understand and to let this sink in. Also, apparently I made all the correct deductions at the end, which is pretty nice. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure the journal would still be the same. It ends after the truth. Oh, oh, sorry. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we'll just change the name? I just disintegrated? Yeah, why not? I didn't see the game. Can you do it again? We fit 3 whole streams with this. Good morning, Waffle. It was really fun. Just chill with all the story stuff. And random collectibles. And a bit of decision making. Mostly for dialogue. Most of the puzzles were okay. The one I struggled with the most was the one at the graveyard with the angels and their swords. First figuring out what to do with the statues, and then the actual puzzle where I had no clue how to move these plates. Because it could have been a trial and error puzzle, but it wasn't. Or at least I wasn't in the mood anymore to do it. I think everything else, puzzle-wise, was okay. Figuring out who the tallest cross was at the beginning of the stream was easier than I expected. Then this one puzzle that I did today, where I moved the little plates and the diamonds. That was actually kind of fun, because I figured out what to do pretty quickly, and then I used my mega brain to solve it. Yeah, that was a fun puzzle. Most of them weren't really easy. Weren't difficult. The only puzzle games I played were called The Room, which I thought were good. The Witness. I started playing The Witness. I didn't come very far, unfortunately. I'm not good enough at puzzles. And I'm not patient enough, especially when I don't know how to do things. Like, hey, here's a puzzle. But maybe you have not even figured out how to even solve them. And the game does not tell you if you actually know how to solve them or not. And yeah, that's just not great. And that's just me, because I'm not good at puzzles. I can get by with puzzles in point-and-click adventures most of the time. I mean, there's a tutorial area where you learn the very basics. But that's about it. Can we Are you sure? Yeah. I want to pull another lever.
As I was saying...
What was that?
No more interruptions!
The tremors were getting...
Please! I'm in the middle of my astonishing denouement! Everyone in town thinks a madman spouting all the strange phenomena. And the culprits are men, not monsters.
Oh, we can also choose something random now. Let's see what happens.
Arthurton is built on top of some kind of energy source.
Okay, see, she doesn't care which pictures. I think it...
My suspicions were first raised when I heard a strange radio broadcast by the lake.
Oh, so it's all just the dialogue changes.
Later, I heard the same message in a room hidden beneath the forgotten forest. I uncovered the secret laboratories of Professor Zazer. He ran experiments to study the unique properties of Arthurton's resource, and his research was funded by a shady organization called the Council. One of those machines is causing the power outages around town. It's the reason we have a curfew, despite what Arthurton Power and Light would have us believe. A giant machine, hidden somewhere in Arthurton. I don't fully understand it, but something happened to the whole town. And wherever we were, we aren't there anymore. The rest of the world think we disappeared. At first, I thought
so all of the pictures are relevant,
like a ton of
and then
were
the dialogue
inextricably
changes.
linked. And that's how I know your motive for staging the Dean's death.
I want to see what the spoon is.
Wasn't working for the university. He was working on Zazer's machines. All under the watchful eye of the Council of Three. The Dean is part of the Council of Three. His ring hides a key to access secret stations around town. After Dad's death and the subsequent cover-up, Mr. Stroudsbury struggled with the burden of truth. He had devoted his life to educating the townspeople. He regretted lying to them. And so he planned to reveal the truth during his retirement speech. But Mom convinced him to take a different path. Together, you concocted a plan to bring down the organization from the inside.
Oh, what a brilliant mind you have, Jenny LeClue. Julie,
You could have gotten yourself killed.
But I didn't.
But what if you had?
I'm not a kid anymore.
A flower cannot...
Jenny had risked everything to save her mom.
I'm sorry, Jenny.
Well, it's too late now. You abandoned me.
Oh.
You abandoned Dad.
Jenny, please.
You still think I'm wrong, don't you? Well, I went to the underground room without you. Everyone presumed Dad died in a lab explosion. So did I, until today. But then, I started finding secret messages. They led me to a secret room, and there, on a small... I saw him.
Henry?
Dad is alive, but he's trapped on the other side, and he's been trying to contact...
He made it back? Then the experiment...
Exactly!
But if he made it back...
We can all get back! We need to get to the machine.
No! First, we need to find Professor Zazer.
What's behind door number 2? Bye, Mom. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Okay. Kind of as I thought. You make the choice. who dies, and then exactly, and that's the relevant one, and not the lever. But you know, we have to do this one more time, so I get the achievement for the photo one. Got 41 out of 58. So 42 if I get the last one. With the door one. Which is pretty good. There are a lot of achievements. I'm pretty sure there's one for getting all the postcard pieces. And we also got 1 or 2 achievements for the stickers. So I guess if you find all of them, there's another one for that. I'm also not sure if you can just get out of the scenes if you choose one. Or if this is just the starting point for the rest of the playthrough. Okay.
As I was saying...
More dialogue!
What was that?
No more interruptions!
The tremors were getting more...
Please! I'm in the middle of my astonishing denouement! Everyone in town thinks a madman spouted all the strange phenomena, and the culprits are men, not monsters. Arthurton is built on top of some kind of energy source. My suspicions were first raised when I heard a strange radio broadcast. Later, I heard the same message in a room hidden beneath the Forgotten Forest. I uncovered the secret laboratories of Professor. He ran experiments, and his research was funded by a shady... One of those machines is called... It's the reason we have a curfew. Despite what our... A giant machine. Hidden somewhere. I don't fully understand, but something happened to the whole town. And wherever we were, the rest of the world think we disappeared. At first, I thought I was solving, but then it hit me like a ton of... The two were inextricably linked. That's how I know your motive.
Can you imagine that this game had no voiceover for like half a year? Because I think that's like since the game is like 80% story, I think this is very relevant. Yeah. The actual voiceover is not that old. I think they edited it in summer. It was one of their major updates for the game. Game got released in September 2019. Yeah, last year in summer. They added the voiceover. And I'm glad they did, because I think that's relevant and it's cool. Because sometimes you can just lean back and listen.
Dad wasn't working for the university. He was working on Caesar's... All under the watchful eye of the Council. The Dean is part of the Council of... His ring hides a key to access secret stations around... After my dad's suspicious death, Mom confronted Mr. Strasberry. Racked with guilt, he confessed. He revealed the truth about the Council of Three. Instead of letting anger cloud her judgment, Mom saw an opportunity. And together, you concocted a plan to bring the...
Oh, what a brilliant mind you have, Jenny LeClue.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I'm glad I didn't have to read all of that.
Julie,
You could have gotten yourself...
But I didn't.
But what if you had?
I'm not a kid anymore.
a flower.
Jenny had risked everything to save her.
I'm sorry, Jenny.
It's okay, Mom. You were running out of time.
I was trying to protect you.
I know.
I'm okay if they have only a few speakers.
I should have trusted you.
But you were wrong.
I just apologized.
No, not about that. Everyone presumed Dad, so did I. But then, he led me to a secret room. And there, on a small... I saw him.
Henry?
Dad is alive! But he's trapped on the other side, and he's been trying to
He made it back? Then the experiment...
Exactly!
But if he made it back...
We can all get back! We need to get to the machine.
No! First, we need to find Professor Zazer.
Alright. What's behind door number 1? And now the achievements are actually in the corner again. And not in the middle of the screen. What a surprise. Yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. I really like the cute style. I like the sceneries a lot. I think towards the end it was really dark. It makes perfect sense in the mines and on the graveyard, I get that. But still, I would have preferred more light. They had lots of cool backgrounds. I like them. And we had like 4 hours. 4 hours per stream. I think last week was even 5. So it's like what, 13 hours of gameplay? Which is a lot. To be fair, I wasn't super fast. especially with some of the puzzles, so you can definitely finish it quicker. Also, I look in every corner, so that takes a bit longer. Then you still have like 10 hours for the game, which is pretty good for an indie game. Where only a couple people worked on. And it's time to tell you my favorite thing at the end of an indie game. You know what's coming. Support indie games and indie devs. Because they make cool games. And they need support. You can still play your AAA games, but also please play indie games and support them. I love indie games. Especially for someone like me, who tends to to lose focus too quickly, or to lose interest if I know a game is very long. Then shorter games are usually better for me. Because if I know the game's long, then it has to be really good to keep me interested for long enough so I can finish it. And that has become really hard in the last few years, so shorter games are actually better for me. And indie games are usually short. Or at least on the shorter scale. It's not I start a game and I know it's 100 hours of gameplay. Because that's intimidating. Yeah, but I still know I have to invest 100+ hours into a game. That's a lot. Streaming definitely helps. Because as long as I'm also talking and streaming, I'm definitely committed to play for a while. But yeah, even if it's like play 5 hours each Sunday on a 100-hour game, it still takes a takes a while. But at the moment, this is the only commitment I'm willing to make when it comes to that. So, we gotta deal with this. If it's something longer, then I have to play through it quicker. Before I lose interest. I need to finish it before I lose interest. That's basically how it works. Because going back to a game after a while, when I know it's long and the story is long, I've probably forgotten half of it when I return, so that's also frustrating, and I don't like it. It's a shame, but that's how it is. I remember I dropped Dragon Quest 11. Yeah, I struggled with the final boss. It took me forever, and then I died. And then I quit. And the problem is, I think I tried to finish it before Reignited. Spyro Reignited came out. And then I had to drop Dragon Quest to play Spyro. And that was rough when I returned to Dragon Quest, because I was like, okay, you still need to finish the last boss. That's all that's needed. And yeah, it took me a few hours to get back into the groove at the game, and then I did finish this. And then I still continued to play some of the end game stuff, but not all of it. I know there's still like post game story left. But I didn't finish all of this. I can't even tell you why. I only know that I stopped at some point. Maybe because post game isn't too interesting. It then gets too much of a grind, and I was like, yeah, no. I think I'm okay with reaching one end. And also Dragon Quest games have the risk of having like a shit ton of bosses at the end before you even see the second ending or the true ending or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I don't have the patience to do that. It's also why I play games in all of their details while I'm playing through them, because once I've reached the end, it's really hard for me to do things again. Like for achievements, maybe. Depends on the game. But sometimes I just can't be bothered to do anything more with it. I love playing Final Fantasy VII, the remake. And I got really annoyed that I couldn't finish one of the side quests, and I didn't find all of the music pieces. And I was like, hey, I could go back to do that, and I never did. Because it wasn't as rewarding. And so I was like, you know what, I think I'm good without it. You could still do that. Yeah, I could. In the same way, I could still finish Dragon Quest XI post game. I just don't want to. There are other games that I haven't played that I could be playing instead. That's the thing. Did we ever figure out how old Jenny actually is? No. her coffee consumption tells me she's older, but everyone is like, you're a child. But she's also at some kind of university, you know? So maybe she's like 14. Even 14 is still very young for coffee. But if she was 16, then people wouldn't be like, hey, you're a child, because 16 is not child anymore. She's apparently a child, apparently still growing in teeth, but also a coffee addict and throwing very grown-up insults around, yeah. I'm still confused about the tooth, to be honest. I think it might just, be a correct one. And hair, eyebrows. Her eyebrows are really fab, that's true. Also, we can... Oh no, we can't. Oh god! That's the Halloween costume. She's the Grinch. Or some kind of witch. I definitely prefer the original. She's cute the way she is. Okay, so to sum this up, I had fun. I really enjoyed playing this. And I like listening to the story and solving the mystery and running around collecting stickers and making decisions. Yeah, that was really fun. And now we wait for the next part. Whenever this will be ready. And then we will see what happens to Arthurton and Jenny LeClue's adventures. Even if it takes a while until it gets released. But, we've got time. We can wait. And I'm pretty sure it will be worth it. We waited for the first part for quite a while. So I'm pretty sure we can also wait for the second part. Oh yeah, so as far as I know, they're already working on it. But I still expect it to take like another 5 years. Because the first part also took that long after the first demo got released. So we gotta be patient. But I'm sure it will be worth it. That's my stance on it.